Hello everybody, how are you all doing today? I loaded up right now just in case Paimon has something to say the moment it looks in, in which case I will probably shut up and let Paimon talk. Just in case. But let's see.
Should be coming up soon, right? Everyone must be busy buying things to make their homes more festive now. Wonder what this year's theme is going to be. Oh, Paimon can't wait to find out! Let's hit the Liyue Harbor and ask around!
And there it is, what I kind of suspected that would happen. So, okay, I knew there was an event added on Monday, I believe, but I wasn't doing Genshin on... no, not Monday, yesterday they added it, I think, actually. There it is. Vibrant Harvest Aloft in Spring Breeze. Oh boy, time to get some Primogens and other goodies. Primarily some Primogens. And what is this? Oh right, I forgot, I need to get this. I only have 10 days left on it. I better log in off stream and grab the rest of it as fast as I can. They didn't put a lot of time on this one. Yeah, let's set the waypoint. And let's teleport there already. While we teleport, down the description below there's a link to the power shop where you can purchase energy mixes, leak mixes, hydration, shakers, and even stickers. If you use credit code BLACKHEART, you get a 10% discount and help support the channel in the process. And let's see. I don't remember this being here. Time to get down there and start the event and get those rewards. Oh, before I do that, I have actually decided on who I'm gonna pull for. Let's pull for Nahida. Let's work with her and make an 18 for her. I have 13 wishes, so might as well. 4-star. How unfortunate. But better at least be gaming. Nope, no well. A constellation for her. How disappointing. I want either gaming or Nahida. Come on there, Genshin. Let's see, I had already purchased these. Yes, I had. Let's get 2 more and have it at ready to get the rest as I do the event. Looks like we're at C2 here. Increase stamina consumption for Noel, charge attack by 20%, increase her charge attack damage by 15%. Yeah, the spin to win pretty much. Oh well, that means a bit more pity charged up. There is a lot added in here this time around. Oh, and my screen froze. God damn it, there again, shit. What the hell? I was just looking in that direction. Why did you suddenly freeze? Not that you need to load anything, it was already loaded in.
Kuching and Charlotte! I never thought she'd see you two together.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn. The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade. So, Ningguang organized a private meeting with Miss Charlotte to ask for her help in fostering cooperation with the right people. In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Oh.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive.
Oh, what now, YouTube?
But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Good point.
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think? Plus, the easier we
I
can make it
guess
to
so.
enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
I guess it's not a bad idea. Hi there, Darkens, how you doing? Yeah, I changed the thumbnail.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys?
Toys.
They're not exactly toys.
I mean, in a manner of speaking.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now. But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this light piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true in sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Wait, what? You didn't finish it! There's still more text! Finish it!
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the
Plus,
people of
Genshin, I
today
think you're
can
thinking too
derive
deeply
enjoyment
into it.
from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
Did you now?
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that, back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders. First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string.
I'm gonna lie, this one looks kind of cool.
Then, You look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissor-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
In a manner of speaking, I guess.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate. The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
Is that an actual minigame?
More than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be
Oh,
there.
Paimon was on board the moment you said secret prize.
Of course you are, Paimon.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then! Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there? Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuchin and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
Indeed they do. Kitchen do attract enough attention. I agree.
Right, so it wasn't just Paimon. Do you think
I didn't notice them when the
treasure
camera
hoarders,
like panned over to where
always
they
seem to be
were.
stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite. Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin.
Paimon, the camera can't keep up with you.
Go right, Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon! Of course Paimon's gonna start trouble. Wait, is this gonna be like Fontaine all over again? A long ass event? Paimon, get back here!
Oh. It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from? You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver.
Yeah, right.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
You may want to hold your tongue.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Geo.
research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
Hi, Monk, you shut
We'll
up.
go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a Adepti.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Okay, that definitely sounds like him.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
You may recall that in order to preserve the tranquility of one's mountain, one planted karst crawlers around Mount Hulau. In fact, the seeds are one of Streetward Rambler's cultivars. Among all the Adepti, her horticultural skill is preeminent. The plant neither wilts nor withers, and its practical use is undeniable. Yet it does require quite the upkeep. After a while, one tires of the effort. Thus, one
That's
has no
definitely
choice but
that's
to go
definitely
down to inquire
Mountain
from
Shaper.
Streetward Rambler a gentler and more easily managed variety.
On your way, you were accosted by a group of youths, and without revealing your true form, were unable to extricate yourself of their presence. If one's memory serves, Streetward Rambler had to personally come to your rescue.
How did you come into possession of such knowledge?
The young lass, Yao Yao, keeps no secrets from Cloud Retainer.
Alas, one can only let bygones be bygones.
I suppose they really are the Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
There's a compliment to the quality of your disguises. Few people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just, Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
He was talked into it.
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
He said his
Long
name.
have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor. With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid. Cloud Retainers in this case.
Is being at it, I thought it would look a bit more flashy.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now, it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
Come on, you could have at least stayed for a little longer and enjoyed probably the seasonal meals. Yep, I did.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along.
Excuse me, Paimon, you're the one who got all worked up. We tried to stop you.
Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stall. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Not necessarily there, Paimon. If it's too big and too heavy, it won't be as good.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Ooh, a scissor-tail swallow, and a butterfly, and oh!
Ah, this jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Doesn't surprise me. It looks amazing.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Oh, yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful. I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Ride. Paimon would love
Oh, that's
to
a
go
new
take look.
area, isn't it?
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
So that's how they pronounce his name? Gaming? Still a disappointing name.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
We expect we expect to be compensated. That will always will help.
Oh, wonderful. You will, of course, be compensated for
Hey
your
there,
efforts.
Mori. How you doing?
Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Nice. Are we actually getting a kite? It's probably one we can put in the house. Okay, no problem there. I explored a little bit, definitely looks nice. I haven't fully explored it yet since they decided to do the whole Lantern Rite stuff
I
right
thought
now.
we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect. Gaming is here.
Perfect. Anyways, enjoy. Takes your time. Okay, take care there, Mori.
Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yilong Wharf.
Oh, it must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. We gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite making materials. I see, I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Not gonna lie though, his design is pretty good.
Huh? You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts. Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries.
So, you here for Lantern, right?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Yilong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect. We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Of course, Paimon's gonna be all in for that. I want to see should be drooling already.
Hey, did you have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Yes, I did.
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
Oh. I guess this officially began now. Although I didn't get like mission not yet unlocked. Complete the Aureolus pass. Okay. My gosh, she looks so good. Close this for now.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring
Oh wait, is that
aftertaste.
it for that one? Alright, you can get this as well. Is it one of the rewards here? I have no idea how I would wait. Oh, I need to get this in order to claim it. And what's this invite character? I mean, does this mean I'll get the character if I use these here? Can I continue the story on the event first? I'm going to try and do the event first, yes. You may invite one character into your party once the festival fever reaches 100. But is this permanent or it's temporary? If it's permanent, I'm gonna be stuck between these two. Not so much her, although I guess I could go for Yanfei as well, either. It's just one, that means... Or I'm not sure if it's gonna be permanent or not. If it's permanent, I'm gonna save up to pick one of the ones I don't have. Here's Xiao Xiao. Everyone else I already have it, so I'm not too worried about that. So these I don't have 4 of them. I don't know who to put above others, and like I said, If anyone knows if it's a permanent pickup, do let me know. Let's do the story stuff first, then we'll do everything else. Permanent? Oh, definitely. No, I don't know if it was my laptop side that was taking too long or if it was a problem on YouTube side. I'll have to think carefully who I'm gonna pick though. Gaming, I already know because I did a tryout. I did kinda like it. But the other three I don't have, I'm not exactly sure. I never... yeah, Xiao Xiao, I used her in an event, but it was only for the tossing into the rings minigame stuff, not really fighting with her.
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
As for the other girl, with a guitar-looking thing...
Wait! Get behind me. I'll handle this.
Suffocate.
I forgot to drop there.
Congratulations!
I definitely need to hit this the attack button whenever I'm up on top to take advantage of it.
Sorry, pal. No pain, no gain. Many happy returns.
There, he got his health back.
Want a taste of my hammer?
Take care of these guys, they're being annoying.
Mighty mythical beast.
There we go.
The wrong test subject.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
I was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby.
A what?
Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I guess it's referring to the dancing inside those dragon costume thingies.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera.
Why?
I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full-time.
Huh?
That's sad.
You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot.
Not really. Just yesterday I stayed up all night playing cards.
Oh.
That's not resting.
The docks are just up ahead.
That's not resting at all. And I see something up there on that mast. Before I head for the docks, let's try and reach that thing up on that mast. I still don't know where I have to drop them off, but it'd be nice to have them. Right now we have, I think, only one of them. I haven't been actively collecting them. No, I should though. I dropped them from doing the world quest. Coming walks forward and exchange a few words with a boatman near the docks. The next thing you know, he calls for everyone to board the bamboo raft. Well, I still haven't finished that world quest, so I guess even if I have half of them, I still can't use it then.
We can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff.
From
And her
what?
stomach's
Floating?
so empty.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Leo is just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon now?
Yeah, right.
Paimon was...
Aw.
Ow, I just
Would you like
hit
some
some.
winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
Ah, come on there, Paimon. You gotta share.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Yo, you'll be surprised there, Gamin, how much this little thing
Paimon
eats.
never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Gamin seems like a real people person. He can get along with anyone, and he treats every person he meets like a close friend.
That hit the spot.
He does have a voice actor. Why not use him?
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
I love that. That was awesome. Just lose yourself in the beauty of the surroundings. Ow, come on, let me finish reading.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim. Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time.
I wonder how much of this story I can actually do right now. I mean, didn't this start just yesterday, this event?
Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Of course, I'm gonna look at through absolutely everything. Wait, get back here. Can't help but go for everything that shines. Guessing I got everything from here. Time to go up the left. Oh wait, never mind, there's the one thing here. No hidden chest. No. A hidden chest underneath that? No. Unfortunately, I missed my ride. Okay, there you go. Yep, come a little bit of a rendering bug right there. It's strange that there, even though there's a another floor right underneath it, it never stops there. Let's check up there before we go on. I want to make sure that I grab every bit of loot from this new area. I remember this place. This is where we jumped off when we were doing that part of the world quest. Oh, hold up. There is something I had missed last time. Yoink!
Hey! Slow down. I'm begging ya.
Why?
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
He's probably tired. I mean, you did take all his food there, Paimon.
Oh, well... how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
My screen just froze.
Those are my relatives.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
We both have the same smoke look.
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Then we'll just have to sneak past them.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Stick close, traveler.
Oh, I have to stay with him? Let me guess, we're gonna have to get in this, behind this corner, don't we? Called it.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my name will leave.
She's gone. Let's go.
Turn left. Run! To the right and...
Ah! Little
Wow,
lax back
you
there.
guys are good. I'm impressed.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Ooh, winter melon cake to be exact.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you can swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Hey, Uncle Jergway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes, thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jergway. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Aw, you noticed what Paimon likes?
I mean, you're kind of easy to read there,
How long
Paimon.
have you two known Gami?
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain.
How does the rain make someone's joints hurt?
Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him.
Hi, Mittens. What now? I know it's hot. I know it's very hot, but right now you don't want to be on me.
How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but well, ask anyone else.
Okay.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jergway? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
Feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Ring. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
Professional aroma and lingering effect. Let me finish
All right,
reading.
then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Yes, it is.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
Of course you never do. I mean, you keep on eating our entire stash of food there, Paimon.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon?
Yes.
She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat.
Expression on her.
Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents. You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common.
Not really. I mean, we don't know Ether's family.
Perhaps you could
Oh.
help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
Hey, thank you for the follow there, Alex Melia. You do stream. great streamer. I really enjoy your streaming today and I appreciate your streaming skill. But I notice you have less followers and viewers. I got some little tips for you. Shall we? Discord username. If it's for that case of like selling like followers, I don't tend to do that. I prefer like legitimate followers, like people actually I can like talk to or interact with, or they're actually genuinely enjoy my streams. But even though still, thank you for the follow there.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No,
Don't mind if I do.
we came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
Not a bad idea.
All right then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
I remind I'm having a cup of tea before leaving though. I mean, I like myself some tea. Prefer coffee, but also like tea. Let's see. I am gonna mark this. I'm not gonna start right now. The portal I wouldn't mind activating. Oh, I actually have to jump up there. But I can't just straight up climb. I have to do it from the very beginning. Oh, I hate that fat man jump. Ah, damn it.
Up and away.
Oh, come on. Okay, this is a hard chest to get. Oh, bullshit. I was still on it. No, damn it. Hold it. What is it? I did not want to trigger it. Damn it. Your whole immaculate appearance. As I bring this shining stance. Alright, not bad. You got a good eye. Breathtaking. Blah blah blah. Kinda wanna grab the loot. What in the war are you banging on about, you two traveler? Don't let a few complaints go to your head. And anyway, come on at your service. He's traveler, and you are. Yes, we are. Where are my manners? Hang the third, the Guhua clan. Oh, this is Hang the third of the Guhua clan. The Guhua clan. At your service. Some people know me as a cloud-piercing arrow. Cloud-piercing arrow? So you're a talented archer. It was just a moniker bestowed on me in my youth. Pay no mind. So you're Hang the Third. Hey, don't tell Paimon you've heard of this guy. I mean, from Jean Cha, supposedly we did. Wait a minute, did you just say Guhua clan? Oh, are you familiar with the clan? That rings a bell. Excellent, excellent. I thought the clan's fortunes had waned so much that its name has now all been forgotten. I did not expect you to be so well informed. I mean, Does he not consider Xinqiang right now? He's from the Guhua clan, supposedly. To be frank, I approached you because I'm inviting select interest parties to visit Wangshan Hall, our clan's stronghold, and explore history itself. If you have nowhere pressing to be, how about coming with me to see the hall? I promise. You're turning your stronghold into a tourist attraction? Well, our disciples are scattered all over Leeway as the hall is currently deserted. What better time to invite guests? What's more, it contains treasure never before seen. Can I take that treasure? Quite so. Grandmaster Guhua secretly established 12 secret chambers within the halls upon the clan's founding, in which he planned to place treasure now lost to the world. Wangshan Hall is hid from the mountain stone itself, and its structure is complex and intricate over millennia. Only a handful of these hidden chambers have been discovered in a location of many others are unknown, even to us disciples. I sense something special about you, perchance you might stumble across one of the Grandmaster's hidden chambers during your visit, and it has to be a gimmick to sucker it. To have secret chambers for a real traveler, we gotta see this, you know, the secret Guha clan. Well, here we have a sucker already. Hey, what's that look? Aren't you tempted at all? We'll be rich if we find a forgotten treasure. Well, that reminds Paimon, isn't Xinxiao a member of the Guhua clan? Maybe he once trained there? And then lead the way, Paimon. Hey, awesome! Paimon just knew you'd be interested. Hang on, how does discuss tour? Surely, Chess. We are honorable disciples of the Guhua clan and wish only to invite those character to come visit. We are not brash, mainly charlatans. Are you sure about that? There's something suspicious about you, mister. Not asking for a penny, how about it then? Would you care to proceed to come home to explore Since it's free, we might as well take a look. Wonderful. Without further ado, I'll go plan a sightseeing route. Great, let's go soon. Paimon can't wait. Well, you have to wait, Paimon. I did not mean to trigger that at all, but it is the guy is pretty suspicious. Let's have a quick look over here to see if there's any hidden chests of any kind. Oh, come on. This was an excellent place to hide a chest. Nothing? Wait. Oh, we're not even behind the wall. What a missed opportunity. Can see you after this. In a way, yeah. I mean, I do need the primos for another pull, I guess. Can't try to pull for Nahida without that. I only got 5 wishes right now. For her, I'd rather do 10 pulls. Okay, it forced me into this. And I was not on this road.
Ah! What are you doing here?
I had 13. I tried already a temple and ended up getting...
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Oh, here you are, Cloud Retainer. I got Noelle. A Noelle constellation. How should we call her? Should we call her for her real name, Cloud Retainer, or for her human name? Let's go for that type name. To show that we actually recognize her. Cheyenne is a good name. But she is still an Adeptus nonetheless.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
You see yourself in the mirror? You don't look like an elder.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something?
Something tells me she already brought it.
And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself.
Oh, really now?
Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment? Or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
The Adeptus definitely think you were sulking.
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us. Or Chia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called.
Neither would I.
Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Tianyin?
Did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those 2 old fossils?
What did she just call them? 2 old fossils.
One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable.
Shame.
A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One
Can't
is
imagine
reminded
how
that
they
certain
would feel.
purchases have yet to be made.
Oh, Moon would definitely be pissed. What the cover would probably just sigh about it, but Moon? He would be pissed.
Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Huh? Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff?
She just did, Paimon.
Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
No surprises. Let's see what she's up to. I'll leave the stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! All this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal the stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too. Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I could interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off. Look at the magnificent design. And the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be
she's
sure
gonna
to
fall
impress
for it.
any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the conqueror of demons and one's disciples...
10, a nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. One will, I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you. I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
She'll probably question a lot of it.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Ah, of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
I can do without. Thank you. Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal.
No, it wouldn't.
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
He's very confused.
Oh, Xianyun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
It seems like Xianyun is easily swayed into buying things. That box looks fit to burst already.
And you two? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elon Wharf, but it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also,
One means to say, you along with all the other youths.
you're gonna be
One has
there,
been
aren't you?
treated to share one's kite making expertise, and indeed there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Yao Yao? Should you related to her? Hey there, Galaxy Girl, how you doing?
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xianyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can't just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery.
She probably bought one for research purposes.
The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
She definitely wants to talk about it.
Will you be attending the workshop or not?
Yes.
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
That's interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
2 days again?
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
One calls it the floating toting device.
I could use one of those.
She seems pretty proud of that one.
She's proud of everything she makes.
Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind.
What do you wonder? I want to know.
Anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just,
She
got
peeked.
a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
You peeked, didn't you there, Paimon? You look what was inside.
And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
What will I do about you, Paimon?
All Paimon say is that Shenyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bet she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
Yeah, just definitely gonna do that. That does sound like something she would do.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all. After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Well, you just sounded like one there, Paimon. It's Celia. Her, an elder? She was so young and beautiful. Oh, 30? Just 30? Oh, come on. You can do better there, Genshin. Wait. Get down, son. Okay, need to wait till somewhere between 8 and 12. 2 days later. Oh, right, I forgot to grab these. we go. Will that count?
Paimon has never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gami. Let's go!
Paimon always thinking about food. Now, how far do I need to go? Oh, all the way back. I wonder how much of a story I already have access to.
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Let's all take a seat!
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, thank you!
What was his face?
You weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon. That was for you to rinse your utensils.
That's a thing?
Paimon always think it was her stomach. As you talk, peeping hot, then some dishes are arrived at the table, one after another, and just when you think that all the dishes have been delivered, the hostess brings over a generous bowl of seafood. How much food did he order?
Wow, so much delicious food!
Mittens.
Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's one
That's
big
just how
breakfast.
we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Who am I to talk? I do remember having quite a sizable breakfast when I was on vacation in Cordova.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat, eat. If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
Oh yeah, shrimps. Oh, I love shrimps. Everyone picks their chopsticks and begin to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite and is uniquely flavored. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until even Paimon can't eat another bite.
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figure what out?
Let's think about this for a second, Gami. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Well, he's line of work, I'm not surprised.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad, he always wanted me to inherit the family business, to be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Gamin always seems so happy and carefree. This is the most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important to him.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Now that's harsh.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, sure is.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands. In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since. Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind.
Well, I know that feeling.
I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gamin.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon. We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gamin?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Shenyun.
Auntie? Do you know where to address a mighty and illuminated adeptus?
That title certainly humanizes her a bit.
It sure does.
Oh, I know that she's an adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that. She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
I think so.
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Shenyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great! The more the merrier!
Yeah, but it looks like we are having a Fontaine all over again with one long event story quest. That'll probably take my entire stream. It's already taking 2 hours, almost an hour and a half already. And I just finished part 1. So, where am I going? The mountains? No? Yes. There we go. still don't know who I'm gonna pick for when I get to choose one of those characters. But it looks like I'll only be able to pick one. Can you just fall asleep?
Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived.
Xiao Xiao! I have not seen her in combat, so I have no idea if she's good or not.
Come on, you.
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone.
Why is she so sleepy?
Apologies in advance.
Oh boy.
Wait, Shenhe? Not there!
What? Why? You see Shenhe take out a small green bottle, extract some mint smelling liquid, and apply it to Gaian's horn. Xiao Xiao and Paimon look on it in a shock mouth gape, but cannot stop her in time. What just happened?
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Okay, I no need to play her story to know what that's about.
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Pilot doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
Wait, she works at a Wanmin restaurant now?
I could never.
When?
Sorry.
Since when?
I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all.
Yao Yao. She's cute.
Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend. Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
True.
Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise. Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
No problem there, Darkins.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm.
Oh, she'd be so cute.
I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone.
But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself.
Does she now?
It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Shen Yun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
There she is. Pick up the devil.
You clearly hurt Paimon.
Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird. Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well.
She is pretty. She's right on that. Really is right on. She really is pretty. She did. She did bring it up for Paimon. Cory turns this down her bag while Shiryu hands out the grilled fish as everyone begins to talk. Lively conversations fill the usually tranquil environment of Mount Aokang.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
How can you eat so much?
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Wait, there were instructions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I'll be the one making it anyways.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Oh, come on, are you for real? Are you for real? They killed Mayu and Mia. Purely out of a goddamn cutscene. God damn you! They didn't give me any power over that. God damn it! I hate it when they do that.
Want to team up?
Huh? I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
Butterfly symbolizes the desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Gamin's searching for.
What do you think, Shiryu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Will there say anything else?
Gaming, can I do the coloring?
Sure. I'll go ahead and make the frame for you.
Yeah, so sure.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
Ooh, are they now?
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
How sensitive are they?
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, alright. Just be gentle.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's sensitive.
Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, hi, Mitten. Speaking of cat. Hi there. I know. I know it's really hot. I know you don't know where to go with this heat. I can't help
no
you
need.
with that
I'll
now,
just
Mittens.
refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
But I want to talk to them. Oh, they moved.
The scissor-tailed swallow sure takes a lot of curved bamboo rods to build.
Ugh. It broke.
Check out. Oh, hi, Mittens.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
And probably also eavesdropping.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
Oh, we actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now.
Oh, she mad.
We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
Is this actually going to be a mini game of some sort?
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
A Paimon shaped. Yeah, this let's make it a Paimon shaped. I called it.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. We should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
Right. Build a kite frame.
Now, what expression should we give her, since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky?
She look pleased with herself. She look afraid. She look guilty about something. Let's go with the first one.
Ooh, like this? Ooh, that
Yep, there's the one.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen. It's done! Paimon has to say, Kai Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us.
Oh, we can't see the expression she drew.
Let one take a look.
Wow.
Oh, that was
Gayu
awesome.
and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow. It's so pretty. Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
It actually does. Although it can have a goofy face to it. But this one, oh, that one's awesome.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting.
Oh.
I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
I mean, her clothes are mostly blue and white.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night.
Oh, that's cool.
Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao. It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Its self-important countenance bears a striking resemblance to that of its namesake.
It makes her look like she's already won the competition. Well, that's gonna happen one way or another.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh?
As a gentle breeze brushes.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence. Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer!
Shut up, Paimon. Hey there, Julian. How you doing?
Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
Yeah, they should be worried about the person.
Wind up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
Are they not gonna see if there's a message attached to it or something? I do prefer Paimon way over the March 7th. Paimons and others have not obnoxious. Where? Can't you make some Paimon cookies? Nope, stay with wings. They already killed my you and me once. Let's not risk it again.
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Oh, you should.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite.
She
on the
definitely
subject
did.
of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Okay, so she's sad. It does have several sad moments. But then there's March 7th who just ruins it all.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault. One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor. Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
Are they that afraid of her?
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Night. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Marston's not in the news story that much, but we got a sad part of the story. Don't spoil me anything. I'll get to that sooner or later.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. And pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint! Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We're gonna spill me.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Chinyan. Mooncarver? Mountain Shaper? What are you doing here?
She...
Okay, no. Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
There she goes.
Are we leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Are we actually flying back? No, we're not. I guess we're teleporting back. But what will they say?
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Why didn't they do it there in the first place if they knew she would get mad? Better not get rid of the wings this time, or they'll kill Nouvellette as well.
They're back.
Paimon's pooped. Why are there only two of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free. He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gao Ming did seem to have a rather strange attitude
Yeah,
towards
that one
kites.
definitely needs to work out.
A reflection of himself. Oh, if I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gao Ming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Nice!
It's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
She's not even walking around. She is flying and she's out of breath. Yeah, exactly. Where's she getting tired from? Oh, take up in your offer then. Uncle dips on Paimon portions. I'll take her out of her offer.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
It depends. Brian says he's tired every single time, and we're the one running around, flying around, doing all the fighting, the harvesting, doing everything. Oh? Oh, wow. Mm-hmm.
Brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
Oh, she looks so nice. I don't know why she's been so adorable.
Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hello.
How do we look?
Oh, amazing, I say.
Just like that.
You look pretty too, Ganyu. Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
Ganyu looks like my favorite right now. They both look really nice.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less.
And Ganyu's so adorable. I wonder when her banner will be coming back
Colors
around.
have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
That's probably why Cloud Retainer is
And
in
you,
black as well.
Ganyu? I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Seems like
Yeah,
your
me too.
supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xinyun. This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet. Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
It would be a close match.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh. What strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xinyun?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? Huh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
Come and tell Cloud Retainer everything she knows.
What?
This shall not do. Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one
Okay.
was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias.
No, yes.
He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogius made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Menogius' opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogius was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness.
I would like to see that.
One seems to have strayed off topic. One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps.
Yeah, Paimon sometimes sounds like a kid.
Situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea.
I mean, a matter of speaking, she's a kid. Excuse you, crab? What are you trying to achieve there? Don't think I don't know what those pincers can do there, eh, little crab?
This? Does that make sense to everyone?
Still there, and I was going for her. It changed the target.
Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
Get over here, you naughty crab. I'm gonna feed you to Shenhe when I get her. Okay, so I only got half the story now, and guess I'll have to wait till Sunday to finish it. But in the meantime, I guess I could travel and take care of these. Sometimes sounds okay, and sometimes sounds like an old lady for some reason. Now, what is this about? Round and fluffy, soft and bouncy, jump and bump. Oh, my guest. Welcome, welcome, and allow me, Shun, to be the first to wish the two of you a joyous lantern ride. Happy lantern ride, Miss Shenzhou. Present is annoying with, and you copy her too, but I don't care. I'm okay with Paimon. Paimon is tolerable. March 7th, on the other hand, I just want to tie her up, put some duct tape on her mouth, throw her in her room, and throw the key. She's that annoying for me. My god, when I was doing a story quest last week. I really wanted to shut her up somehow. You seem to be reciting something just now. What were you talking to? Excuse me. What were you talking to yourself about? This heat is really getting to me. Considering some delectable dessert, or perhaps a revolutionary recipe. Not far off the mark. Nearly a hole in one. I was just thinking about the food, guava and this one I think I'm gonna butcher it because I can't remember how it was pronounced. Yuegui are gonna make. And now these are names we know. You know Goba and Yuegui too? How could I not? You're looking at one of One Means restaurant's regulars, you know? There's Goba and there's Yao Yao's little rabbit plushie thingy. As long as I'm not on the road, I eat at least 7 meals a week at Warming restaurant. When paired with my hometown style of cooking, first some lightly seasoned fare, then a spicy flavor bomb. It's just a smash hit. If I end up with too much heatiness, just need to down some of the right meds and flush it right out. And then after a couple of days recuperating, it's back to gorging myself in Chow Town. Oh my god. It looks like someone doesn't care about their stomach a little bit. I mean, too much spicy stuff, yeah, can destroy you quite a bit. And well, who am I to talk? I like spicy food. That sounds amazing. Let's take it easy there. Paimon also wants to try living like that. Anyway, I get to see Guava and Xiangling pretty much every week, and sometimes even little Yao Yao. When Yao Yao brings Yuegui along to see Xiangling, Guava and Yuegui end up playing together. It's wonderful, no matter how exhausting work is. Just watching them shake hands is enough to sweep all your cares away. But I can't be the only one being cured by Guava and Yuegui. I want everyone to bear witness to their cuteness for themselves. Well said. Now, this is something important, but just how do you plan to do it? Unless these things on the table are... Bingo! I just made a paper theater featuring Goba and Yuegui as the stars. Everything you see here at this stall is a prop for the paper theater. Paper theater. The name sounds kinda familiar, doesn't it? Is it about the canvas behind you and watching the shadows on it? You guys may have heard of paper plays, a traditional leeway art form. By artfully using the pictures and lights, you can make the scenes on the screen come to life. I love paper plays since I was a kid and learned a bit about them from Master Yin Gong. After I grew up, I became a painter, studying and traveling all over. While I was in Fontaine, I learned a few new drawing techniques and a thing or two about filming. I had quite a few sparks of inspiration too. So using paper play as a basis, I tried creating a novel interactive game. And thus, the paper theater you see before you was born. Paper theater and paper plays also have very different styles. Paper theater focuses on simple short stories that that'll bring a smile to the audience. Change your scratch a little bit. Give me a sec. What's that bothering me? There we go. So that's why this year's first paper theater will be all about an and especially you mean a specially amiable story. Guava and Yuegui looking for ingredients to cook up something delicious together. Guava and Yuegui cooking together? That sounds really interesting. Fun and food in one place. Now that's worth paying attention to. Looks like you two are totally on board. Your excitement is inspiring. Then there's no time to lose. Please just relax and get ready to enjoy this paper theater performance. Is this gonna play out like... Oh no, never mind. I thought it was gonna be like that film where you choose a scene, press the relevant buttons, or use the movement keys to consume movement points and guide Guava and Yuegui. Hold the button to move continuously. The challenge will be deemed a success once all characters have reached the ingredient's position. It's a puzzle. Each move has a starting point card or boxes within the stage will be recorded. Use the recall function to restore the stage layout to its previously recorded state. It can be used 3 times consecutively. Okay. Okay, it's the same thing. That was easy. When Guava usually leaves the starting point card, the areas they pass through will be marked. Areas will be deemed inaccessible. Returning along the marked path will restore the move the mood consumption. Touch the key to release the corresponding lock. If you cannot reach the key, try pushing boxes or something, and some other method. Interesting. I thought that going back would get rid of whatever I did, but apparently not. Okay, there we go. I was wondering how I was supposed to do that. Mission and Paimon was the last girls in the game. Who would you date? Paimon. Hands down, Paimon. I would not be able to deal with March 7th without having the urge to just, I don't know, reduce her to ashes. May destroy their entire world just so I don't have to deal with her. Oh no, Paimon hands down. She's a lot more tolerable. And cuter. Okay, that was cute how they ended up together. Oh boy! Okay, they're gonna have to get rid of... Oh, I cannot reach it through here. I have to get rid of the red one first. Oh, wait. I think I know. Can I reach it from here? Oh. I think I already screwed up a little bit. There we go. Can he just straight up reach the key? No. He definitely should push something. Gobble just go to sleep. There we go. Wait, that was it for that one? Oh, there's still more. 3 more, but I don't have access to them yet. Okay, now for the next one. Well, this one looks to be pretty close by. Got so much stuff out of it. What am I looking at? Oh wait, hold on. Before I forgot. Yo, happy lantern ride, my dude and dudette. Say, you two wouldn't happen to be the big shots who came looking for Gamin, would you? We saw you before. You were hanging out with Gamin, right? Hello there, Rose Blossom. How you doing? Totally. Hot diggity. Hot diggity. You remember me? Maylock's on fire. I heard you two are the best of the best, and there ain't nothing you can't do. I pop over to Chinhu Rock to buy groceries every day, and even though it's so close by, I still always hear people singing your praises along the way. That's right. We are the cream of the... What? Grandma's the best at eating. Ain't nothing she can't swallow. That could easily be taken out of context. Hey, Purple's good at stuff besides eating too. Oh, really? Enlighten me, Paimon. Wait, let Purple think about it a moment. What else is she good at? Not even she knows what she's good at. I've got it. Can ordinary people float? You're so white and light and fluffy, like a pigeon, Adeptus. Poor thing. I mean, she always just eats and eats and eats. I'm surprised she's not getting fat with how much she eats. A little bit more sevens. Should peek at her. Pigeon Adeptus Paimon. You're the Pigeon Adeptus Paimon. Here comes another strange nickname for Paimon. I just ignore whether it's even possible for a pigeon to turn into an Adeptus for now. Pepper just wants to point out that she's always been helping Traveler. How so? I'm the one that don't know the fighting, the carrying the heavy stuff, pretty much everything actually. Paimon looks delicious. Paimon looks delicious. She is emergency food. For example, if Traveler falls from a really high place, Paimon will grab onto him and make sure his fall isn't too painful. I don't even think you can lift him off the ground there, Paimon. it would still hurt. Even though Paimon's not strong enough to actually do much lifting, if Paimon really was a pigeon adeptus, she'd give Traveler a boost while he's using his wing glider and help him fly higher and further. When has she ever done? Here than that? Never. I've always fallen to my death. You two gotta practice more, just like when I practice wushu with Gami. The more you practice, the better you'll work together. Rapport ain't easy to build. Seppo is just a clown, but I like him better than March 7. Oh, definitely. Are we talking about Star Rail? Yeah, he's talking about Star Rail. And a bit of Genshin. Like, he compared March with Paimon, and I'm not gonna lie, I prefer Paimon by far. I hope I got to play as Peppy during the Critters Pick event. Yeah, that was kinda cute. Just Washu Dance? You wouldn't happen to be talking about that big old doll next to you, right? Bingo! Authentic Wushu Dance is downright devilish to learn. Even if you've got a pro showing you the ropes, you won't be able to stick with it unless you love it and have got the perseverance to match. Just dance if it was is that what we're actually gonna do? We're actually going to do some like dancing mini game. Oh, please don't let it be like a rhythm thing, because I am not very good at rhythm stuff. So I changed the rules for one style of Wushu dance, switched out some props, and boom, this game was born. Oh, I just noticed that thing. That looks kinda cool. I wish this game is nothing like that, sadly. No, I'm okay with it now being like a rhythm game. I cannot process rhythm games properly. I mean, I tried Friday Night Funkin' and I could not finish it. I cannot keep up with it. I even did a video on it. My brain pretty much short-circuited it. Just put on your dancing gloves, the dancing outfit, and see how you can grab them. Who can grab the most tea bricks? You can dance and bump all over the shop. It's a hoot and a half. I love reading games. Then again, I play violin for almost 10 years. Oh, I once wanted to learn how to play the violin. I'm sure it sure sounds fun, but Paimon doesn't think she's strong enough to wear such big outfit and play with other people. I mean, I always end up doing everything anyways at Paimon. I always end up carrying you on these sort of mini games. But Traveler is really good at games like this. Paimon will watch and learn from the sidelines first. Bring it, I'm the dancing king. Terrific, those tea cakes will be I'm not going for the cringe down here, let's just go for the top one. Too cringe is the other answer. Ah, Pigeon Adeptus, will you not personally participate? A pity. It's not a problem. Traveler and Paimon will be traveling together for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of chance to level up our teamwork. Dancing King, young and sweet. Also, who's to say Paimon won't learn a bunch about working with Traveler just from watching? You two are so close. I'm starting to get a bit jelly. Then please, right this way. Let the dude of legendary deeds step right up and just wushu dance. Pigeon Adeptus, you just sit back and enjoy the show. Surprised she's not complaining that she's being called a pigeon. Wait, what the? Are we gonna be running over people? Enjoyable beast and species. You must complete the stage objective within the time limit and score the highest amount of points possible. Press use your skill and don the special wushu dance puppet custom to enter the bumper wushu mode and knock aside other participants that you come into contact with. So yeah, we are running over other people. The two parties in bumpers wushu mode come into contact with each other. Both parties will have their bumpers wushu mode deactivated. Joyful Beast and the Species has a total of 3 stages for players to choose from. Different stages and game mode rules can be viewed under the gameplay detail. Okay, so this is like competitive multiplayer a little bit. Well, as long as I get points regardless, I don't mind. As long as I get my primos. Has 2 gameplay modes you can invite multiple teams to play together or match with other players. For participants are required to start Joyful Beast in their depth as species. Okay, this is just the rules. Paimon can fight. Well, then again, Paimon can't fight. At least not yet. We've not seen her do anything heroic. Perhaps Marsh wouldn't have to really fight. She can just start yapping and she'll drive Paimon mad. And platform for as long as possible. Fortune. Same time, be careful to avoid obstacles in the field. So you gotta get to a certain point and stay on it. Barbados. Uh-oh. If Barbados doesn't prepare.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the
There we
meaning in
go.
all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Missing Marsh gets a 5-star. finish reading in a sec.
Justice is blindsided.
Get out of here! Mine!
An oversight on my part.
How did I get pushed out? Be gone! Oh, thank you for throwing me in. You get out.
Justice is blindsided.
Oh, we pushed each other out.
An oversight on my part.
Okay, so a little bit cruel, not gonna lie. You get out. You chased me after me because of... No, I still get points. I think it is just like it was with the other one, where you had to lead the penguins. Some people think March gets a 5-star because it's still things we don't know about her. True. Oh yeah, I may have gotten show you by accident. Yes. Same. The people in this game are so mean. it just kind of have to be in order to get as many points as you can. But as long as you like finish it, you get the points regardless of the position. I don't need to see how the reward system works. Is it just like the previous one? Do these still stack? I think they do. So I just need to just keep on playing it until I get all my rewards. I don't know where it caps yet though. What is this? Turn the platform for as long as possible to live function. Okay, here it is. You reach the top stage is more, the more valor you possess, the higher your score. When the challenge ends, you can use the following method to gain valor. Gaining and holding the fortune T bricks, staying on the platform and using your bumper will shoot you knock away participants. You're going to be friends with Hong in Hong area. Let's give this one a try, I guess. Pretty much the same rules, just get as many points as possible, I guess. Yeah, if you're gonna share each other's UI, do it through Discord for safety. Oh, there's a... Oh, she changed. So just say which one I'm gonna do. Oh, we knocked each other out.
An oversight on my part.
I thought the collision did not detect when I was on. Bye!
An oversight on my part. Justice is blindsided. An oversight on my part.
I got this one all to myself.
Justice is blindsided.
Are we supposed to like cancel each other out when we do that? I think I got second place on that one. And what happened to our fourth player? You don't go Discord or you just know the server. I don't have Discord. Okay. Disappear to... Well, maybe you can use... if you got Twitter, you can use a Twitter DM. Oh, wrong one. Okay, the max points is 4,000 apparently. And 6,000 is the max, so after a day all the rewards will be available. The numbers disappear. That's probably my moderator making sure that they're like it's for safety, like getting rid of it. Like the AI should be shared like either through the Discord or through some private message through some other service like Twitter. No, I'm only at half the point, so we gotta go back in. only these two seem to be active. I'll go back into this one. Get the most amount of points out of this one. That's all I'd rather do right now. Wait, can I even do this one? I guess I'll give it a go. 15 the rolling stage, you need to collect as many. Okay, just grabbing those things. Okay, we'll do that. Well, that should be interesting. Oh, I see a key there. Ow. Well, at least you threw me into one of these. How does she have so many?
Justice is blindsided.
Whee! He almost threw me off the map!
Justice is blindsided.
I'm kidding, it's supposed to cancel both of us when that happens, but it's not. It's only canceling me. If you could choose any of the characters to come to life in the real world, who would it be and why? I like Pendant. Like pandas or bears more? That's a tough question. I thought, who would it be if it were to come to real life? That's a hard one. No, again, I went to the wrong one. One run will get me the next reward. Plus I do need to do the other one still. I guess I'll probably go for some of the cuter ones like Noelle or Ganyu. Hey, they're cute, they got great personality, they're quite lovable. And reliable. Fortune stage and met homeless challenge stars continuously lose. So it's similar to the previous one, but I slowly lose them. Neither Gamin, Xiangmin, or Ayaka. Gamin would be like a great friend to have. Like he seems quite nice. Ayaka is actually really sweet. Yeah, she'd be another option to make real. Xiangling. Alright, she was a great cook that could pretty much make anything delicious. Any food delicious. And Julian, my peppers make. Easy bear. It's similar to the previous one, but I continuously lose points unless I'm inside the safe zone. Okay. We just saw someone who's knocking down their portrait. I'm a culinary student, so Xiangling would be an awesome friend. I cook for a hobby. Like, I do enjoy cooking. I'd probably be, yeah, I was looking along well with her and trying to learn new recipes as well. Maybe even new other cooking techniques. Oh boy.
An oversight on my part. Justice is
And we just bumped each other out. We hit each other just at the right time. I was not paying attention. I don't know where my points ended up. Planning on opening a bakery center. Oh, nice! When it comes to like bakery stuff, I know very few recipes. I'm more like cooking like food. Like, how should I put it? Anything with like noodles, rice, sauces, a variety of sauces. Okay, I think that was the... It should give me 2 more. When it comes to baking, I think the recipe I did the most were like brownies. Here, have a cookie. Thank you. Oh, I really like cookies. Chocolate chips are the ones I prefer the most. Okay, now I gotta wait a day to get the rest of these. Unfortunately, I got everything else. I love cookies too, though. I'm quite curious about what this minigame is gonna be like. Surprise, it's all the way out there! Alright, I gotta grab whatever this is. That's just getting 4,000 points. Maybe more. It's been a while since I made a brownie, now that I think about it. Maybe once winter comes around, I'll make one. Oh, you love this one? Steam guest, I, the apprentice storyteller, Juan Shu, must humbly request you cease your steps for a moment. Perhaps you have heard a tale that goes something like this. In a beautiful night of lantern ride, flaming light once danced across the sky like glowing brushes. Like a majestic scroll. Oh, Paimon didn't quite catch that. Flaming lights? Painting in the sky? That's not something ordinary people can do. Even if you had some kind of airship, there's no kind of mysterious paint that can just hang in the air like that. I mean, just tell Cart Retainer, she'll figure it out somehow. Sounds like a seriously exaggerated analogy. Could you be talking about fireworks? Anyway, the protagonists of this tale are none other than Yuchu, the renowned traveler whose fame has spread throughout the land, and his companion Paimon. Why is it suddenly about us? Oh, this Paimon, does anyone know? I have no idea. I don't think it is known. Especially since we've not found anyone like Paimon yet. If there's anyone actually a Paimon out there. Perhaps you have already forgotten, but this time last year you accepted a commission from an adventurer, Tian Tian, and participated in a special speedrun challenge. The speedrun challenge was illuminated by the glow of fireworks, a sight most majestic and splendorous scene not often seen. Did we do such a speedrun? Well, I'm not a speedrunner, so I don't recall ever doing this. But I would love to see some playable mellow scene. So she's the goddess of time. Hasn't been specified in any way, shape, or form yet. And if she is a goddess, then wouldn't that make her our enemy? Now that you mention it, people kinda remember that we helped some promoters from the Adventurers Guild. It was nothing really. Yes, playable mellow scenes. Oh, I want a playable mellow scene so bad. It's just so adorable. I want a plushie of them. Or maybe you want a real one. She said she wanted to use the event to recruit new members. But if it actually worked though, there's something like that might have happened. At this time, I was drowning my sorrow in liquor near the one shoe inn, and as I looked up, I saw your silhouettes framed by my fireworks. Are you sure it was not the liquor making you see that? Me too, I will revolt. If I were to have a real movie scene, I would spoil that middle scene all the time, like every day. And probably be as protective as Nouvelette is towards Melusines. Because he by one of his lines of dialogue, he clearly wants to protect the Melusines. Moment, the sadness from flunking the exam, my confusion about the path that lay before me, it was all dispelled in a flash by your radiant figure blazing bright with vitality. You might want to talk to Yamiya. She could definitely hook you up with some splendid fireworks. Me too, I'd give her the world. Yeah. In a moment, the sadness from flunking the exam. Okay, I just read that. So I pulled myself together and continued my research into folk tales, and thus came to Chenyu Vale, drinking deep of drinking deep of my favorite subject. I must thank you for the encouragement you gave me. Machines are the pride of Fontaine. Make sure you treat them nicely and cause them no harm. And the way he says that, no harm. Like, when you look at it, it says Paimon is less 500 years old. Damn, I didn't think she would be that old. Like the way Nula says, cause them no harm. It sounds almost like a threat. And it is not just me, many were moved by your splendid silhouette, joining the Adventurers Guild and finding new directions in life. Prima never imagined anything like that. We didn't even notice anyone watching at the time, and didn't even think us joining in a little race could inspire other people. When you put it like that, it's kind of embarrassing. It's good to see your spirits have improved. Isn't getting it together. To run into you today is truly my good fortune. There is one thing I would like to ask. In addition to expressing my sincerest gratitude, please pass your radiant glory onwards and continue to inspire even more people. Though we aren't nearly as great as you say, we got a good idea going. If we can cheer up more people, we're in. Though now that you mention it, that just what should we do? In accordance with the usual practices, I used Tian Tian's Racing Challenge as a reference and teamed up with other adventures inspired by you. We've planned a brand new activity, iridescent cloud striding. These are many wondrous things where in Shinyu Vale, including a strange carp whose power allows you to travel amongst travel most swiftly. All you need to do is vault over valleys and mount the mountain tops with your nimbleness, showing your vibrant dynamism to all and sun-dried just as sun-dried just as before. Okay, I guess this should be easy. I intended to go to Fontaine just to look for Melusines with World Quest Gesture Strength and a sword dedicated to Melusines. There is a sword that says in the description, it gets stronger for each Melusine you help. Of course, beyond the more I have prepared as a token of appreciation, we've prepared a variety of other rewards to express our gratitude. Started falling asleep and my phone fell on my face. Oh, ouch! Be careful there. Don't hurt yourself, please. Such a paltry gesture pales the hope of to have gifted to so many, and the excitement you pass leads inspire, but it is not all. In the future we will find more chances to repay you. I have that sword. Yeah, I got it too. Just that I'm just so far from Fontaine still. I still need to do Sumeru. And then I can do Fontaine. Probably by the time I get to Fontaine, the Pyro Archon's gonna be out. You're too kind. Well, keep on journeying and helping out those in need along the way, even without any reward. Should probably go to sleep. Day night is wonderful as you are, my friend. Thank you there, Rose. Sleep well there, and good night. Okay. I'm gonna drink something now. To keep myself hydrated. It's really hot today. After hearing you, we're even more inspired to keep adventuring. Let's give this iridescent cloud trading a try. Okay. Good night, Rose. Sleep well. Okay, I'm gonna teleport here and travel towards this portal. So I can activate it. It's probably gonna be all over this new area. Oh? Where? Says I'm on top of it. Oh, I think I know where it is. I think it's inside this thing. Ah, there you are. Did see a chest? I'm gonna mark this chest since it's not in the way. Like right here. I'll grab it some other time. For now, I better just find the best way up. think my best chance would be using that thing and launching myself upwards. I'm not gonna do challenges. I will mark it, but I'm not gonna do the challenge. Oh, this one's already marked. I just need to get up there and activate that portal. That portal, that one is actually in the way. I might as well activate that chest. There we go. Easy peasy.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Okay, time to get down there.
Time for a light show.
There we go. No more hiding for you there, buddy. Oops, I hurt myself. No, I'm not holding.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first.
Okay,
So,
we have a world quest right here. Let me mark it.
it's legally yours now.
And there's a chest over by this shore. I'm gonna have a lot of exploration to do at some point. I know it's up there. Oh. This one doesn't look too hard to unlock. Now it seems like I need to activate that thing. Okay, I think I get it.
Silence!
Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm carrying these. I think it's close enough for me to still grab it from all the way back here. Come on, pick it back up already. Damn it, it's too late. What's just the ability and dropping it down the same button? I don't even think you can drop it that far out. Flop it right there. It'll still hold them in.
Bow your head.
There we go.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Okay, I dropped a little too far. Wait, is it this thing? Yes, it is. Wins enough fight main characters from this game or the Honkai Star Rail main character. I'd probably say this one because at the current time, this one has access to more elements, and according to the story, he can use all of the elements at the same time. I mean, in one case, he was using Wind and Geo at the same time. And he has access to a lot more powers. Yeah, how many elements does he have? Anemo, Geo, Electro, Dendro, and Hydro. That's 5. Trailblazer only has access to, at least from what I have, it's only 2. Which is physical and fire. I don't know if he'll get another one, but he doesn't have that much in the way of arsenal. Yeah, you mentioned that Traveler can get better and stronger weapons. Traveler is stuck with that bat or javelin or whatever affinity he's using at that time. Okay, so grab as much instincts as I can while trying to use the end. Bonus lanterns will present during the challenge will have points deducted if you pick them up. So I gotta avoid these no matter what then. Firework lantern, these will explode and you will trigger a pickup effect of all objects within the explosion. So these are bad, these are good. If I understand that correctly. There will be a cloning plant to pick up near the golden carp. This can help you complete the challenge. And Traveler can jump. Trailblazer can't jump. Okay, I think I get it. For it. Oh, there it is. There we go. Oh, we got all the points here. Nice. If conquers our character can win if he uses his power. Take a lot of hits on E6. He may be able to take a lot of hits, but he can't combine his powers. Traveler can use like nearly all the powers at the same time if he wanted to. That's where he gets a bit of an advantage. Like, how would travelers be able to properly like, switch between each one? Well, traveler can use them all at any given time. Not to mention, each element he uses has its own set of bonuses. Like each element has its own set of constellations. If he can use them at the same time, which he can't, according to one of the cutscenes I've seen so far, like, he would have access to all the bonuses. So if I need the Nemo and Geo or C6, then he's pretty much C12 by then. And I have already up to Dendro. I still need to give him his lecture once, now that I think about it.
Ah. My apologies. This rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
Oh, I think I missed a few. Nice! That's another easy one. Paimons are made to be broken. Very true. Okay, I guess I'll only be able to up to challenge 3. Challenge 4 and 5 are still out of the question. And please be at the same place as the teleporter. Oh, there it is. Well, since I'm here, I might as well solve this puzzle. Alright. Gotta clean up these very tanky kitties.
Eyes on me!
Settle down. Be sanctified. An oversight on my part. Silence.
And I don't have any good electro character to help me with this. I mean, cryo character. The cryo characters can actually freeze them.
Settle down.
Yep. missed one. Oh, damn it. Did I not turn this one on? There we go. Girl March 7 is made. Need to shut up. Yup, definitely.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Nah, no, doesn't bother me. Oh. Appear in front of you. Okay, that's just to double a point. For it. There we go. How the hell did I score more points than I did with the other ones? Jokes are always welcome here. Ah well, that's all I can technically do on the event, unfortunately. Everything else is locked. Oh wait, I have enough for a character! I have 990. I don't know what Xin Yan is like. I never used her. I think Jam has her? Can I do like a tryout of them? Oh. I do like that whole rock aesthetic though. Okay, what's your ability? She brandishes and her instrument dealing pyro damage on nearby opponents, forming a shield made of her audience passion. The shield damage absorption skills based on Xin Yan's defense and on the number of opponents hit. Hitting from 0 to 1 opponents grants a shield level 1 ad lib. Hitting 2 opponents grants level 2 lead in. Hitting 3 or more opponents grants shield level 3 Wraith, which will also deal intermittent pyro damage to nearby opponents. So you definitely want level 3 on this one. No, I've not gotten Welt. I've not gotten him from the standard banner, nor have I seen his banner yet. Although I did see that Dragon Dawn is up, I'm probably gonna start pulling hard for him. So, defense-based build, apparently. Strumming rapidly, channeling launches nearby opponents and deals physical damage on them. Hyping of the crowd. The sheer intensity of the atmosphere will cause explosions that deal pyro damage to nearby opponents. Increase the number of opponents sweeping favor must hit to trigger each level of shields. Shield level 2 and shield level 3, of course. Characters shielded by sweeping favor deals 50% increased physical damage. Ooh, I like the sound of that. When a perfect cooking is achieved, defense boosting dish and 50% chance to obtain a double product. Okay, so she's also a cook. Nice. I wanna pick the character first, just in case it spends these. How about you, Yao Yao? Close upon Yuegui throwing mode, a special device created by certain adeptus to help Yao Yao solve her problems. This skill will be used differently in holding mode. Holding aim enters aim mode and adjust the throwing direction. Throws out white jade radish. Wait, radishes that will explode upon hitting characters or opponents, dealing dangerous damage to opponents within the certain AoE, and healing characters within the same AoE. Based on Yao Yao's max HP. If a radish does not hit either opponent or character, the radish will remain there in where it is and explode on contact with character or opponents, or will explode after its duration expires. Yuegui throwing mode will choose its radish throws targets. If all nearby characters have more than 70% HP, then it will throw the radish at nearby opponents. If nearby characters have 70% or less HP remaining, it will throw radish at the characters with the lowest HP percentage remaining. If no opponents exist nearby, Yuegui will also throw white jade radishes at characters if they all have more than 70% HP and less than 100%. Otherwise, it will throw radishes into area at random. Maximum 2 instances may exist of them. Okay, this is an interesting one. Let's see the ultimate. At the enjoyment of a certain adeptus, Yuegui's full potential can be unleashed in an emergency, dealing dangerous damage to nearby opponents and entering in some sense unsurpassed adeptal legacy state. Adeptal legacy, white jade radish generated will be changed to healing and dealing damage according to the skill. Explosions will heal all nearby party members, and the danger damage that they deal will get viewed as elemental burst damage instead. Jumping mode. The interval until their limit has been reached. Yes, right now this is elemental skill. Then we got the cooking one, but it looks, at least it looks like cooking. Have the legacy stage jade. Joshua will constantly throw white jade. Okay. last one. Genshin Impact will not startle, crystallize, and certain other animals from getting near them. This is a hard choice. Kind of like them both. Yeah, I mean, I know that the banner's up, so I might get him by pulling in the banner. I'm not gonna use this here. What about you? Have I ever used you? I don't think I have. Summon blistering flames that deal AoE pyro damage. Opponents hit by the flame will grant Yanfei a maximum number of scarlet seals. Oh, hang on. Clean my ass a little bit. There we go. The burst triggers a spray of intense flames that rush at nearby opponents, dealing AoE pyro damage, granting Yanfei a maximum number of scarlet seals, and applying brilliance to her. When Yanfei consumes Scarlet Seal by using a charge attack, each Scarlet Seal will increase Yanfei's pyro damage bonus by 5%. This effect lasts for 6 seconds. When the charge attack is used again during the effect duration, it will dispel the previous effect. When Yanfei charge attack deals critical hit on an opponent, she will deal additional bonus instance of AoE pyro damage equal to 80% of her attack. This damage counts as charge attack damage. Displays the location of nearby resources unique to Liyue on the minimap. I don't know who to lean for. I like all three of them, at least from what I read. You go for a pirate character that can use a shield, and its shield at max power can actually hurt. You go for someone that can throw up pretty much a sentinel that will hurt and heal. Or do we go for someone... Or we go for her that is more attack based and can actually maybe hurt more than the other two? How? I just hit my desk. I don't know who to go for. I don't have any fire shielders, so maybe Xinyan? Well, if I do like Yao Yao's little pet thing that can hurt and heal. I got you use her in an event where she throws that plushie into a ring, but not a combat one. So I don't really know how effective this character actually is. She is cute though. Does anyone in chat have any of these characters and maybe give me a suggestion of who to actually go for? I definitely like Xingyan's aesthetic with the whole rocking stuff, and how I like hard rock and heavy metal. Like I dig that. But I don't know. I've never used any of these, not even on an event. I don't recall using any of them on an event. I guess Yao could also be useful maybe on a multiplayer run when I'm with Jim. So we have something that attacks and heals at the same time. I hate it, you can only pick one. Ah. I mean, mostly between these two. Can't really make up my mind though. I'm mostly between those two. I cannot decide. I am trying to pull for Nahida, so technically be covered with Dendro if I can get Nahida. But again, she's not a healer. She's definitely support, but not a healer. I don't know who to pick. Let's go. No, Yao Yao? Xin Yan? Yao Yao? Xin Yan? I don't know. I kinda wish I could like see like a preview or something. Did she just get scared of a frog? That was adorable. Let's see. I'm trying to decide who to go for, but I can't really make up my mind. Oh, this is adorable. Okay, I don't know how long it'll be till Yao Yao comes around. I have a feeling these Xin Yan will eventually show up. I don't have any Pyro Shielder now that I think about it. I don't know what to go for. Let's see, Dendro, who do we have? We have Kirara, Kole, and we're trying to get Nahida. Pyro, I got Diluc, Yoimiya, Amber, but no, you don't talk about her. And Bennett. Got a lot of pyros. Let's go Yao Yao. She might actually turn out to be good.
Hello, I'm Yao Yao, a lowly disciple of the Adeptus Streetwear Rambler. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you encounter any difficulties outdoors, then let me help you. Oh, by the way, I brought some fried radish balls with me. Help yourself. Don't eat too many, though. Too much oily stuff is hard work for your body. If you're still hungry, I also brought a freshly washed radish and some vinegar. So I could make you a shredded radish salad if you want.
That was a long ass dialogue. But unfortunately I cannot grab any other one. I kinda wish I would be able to take another one. And I did not lose my points, so I might as well get Shincha's new outfit.
The hero's valor ripples through his robes, his garments steeped in the spirit of the bamboo groves.
Grab my rewards. Wait for that to go by. I don't want to bug it. No, Shincho. Time for you to look fancy. Time to look more like a fanboy now there, Shincho. There you go. Switch.
It's quite difficult to conceal one's identity while wearing clothes like this.
You don't even try to conceal your identity. No, not using those yet. Because I'm gonna send her now.
Huh? Did my spear just get lighter? It'd be great if it could get a little shorter, too.
Okay, never mind. I'll actually use that at this time. And now, who is this? Dendro Hypostasis. Grab my free wish. have enough for another temple. What do you know? Okay, Nahida. Come home. Come on. Come on, Nahida. Come home. Darn it. Oh, this Kimigami. Come on, Gami. No, a sword. Another sacrificial great sword. And another Noel. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I think we're about 16 PD right now. Maybe more. Still no new 5-star. This is infuriating. At least now we have C3 Noel, I guess. Let's just straight up build a team around Noel. How much extent you get you tired to even bother with these, so... I mean, leeway, so I might as well just go to leeway city and turn that in. No, wrong one.
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for completing.
And there we go. Hydro rocks.
Ad
Good.
Astra Ab.
Dispatch. Just a quick redispatch. Alright, I haven't done my weekly yet. What is this? This is energy recharge based. Alright, I need to make another one of these for Barbara to improve her healing. Yeah, let's grab another one. Next time I can build it, I'll probably build this one, but not this time around. And this weekly setup away. Pass that over to Barbara once I get my weekly. Wait, it's not fortune part of the weekly still? Okay, now I must have actually grabbed donated the clay mall.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
Okay,
Be
let's
sure to befriend them.
put Barbara's weapon back on, since I actually gave it to Novelette. Now that I have a new one, I should go to Barbara. And I don't have any of these right now. Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Yeesh. Darn it. Oh, something's better than nothing. Alright, I almost forgot. Where are you? There you are, Yao Yao. Switch you to a temporary spear. For this one for now, for Luinius Lands. Okay, there we go. For now. Kira is another one I want to work on. I hope to actually meet her soon in game. Okay, let's do my 20 cooking weekly. Just gotta find anything I haven't mastered. Aha. Got 5 here I haven't mastered. This must have been amongst the new recipes I gotten when I came around here. Okay, there goes that. Then now the tea. And of course it's gonna be Diona, who can turn any disgusting mixture into probably the best drink you can imagine. And with this I have 10. I just need to find 10 more. Come on. Okay, here. And I'm pretty sure... No, I cannot finish it. Any I can actually finish, that's 10. I think this one. As long as I don't screw it up. Nope, almost overshot that one. Just 2 more perfects, come on. There we go, and I should have gotten my weekly. There we go. I don't think there's any like new shops down there. Oh, here, so you sell kites, do you?
Silence!
I did not mean to hit that button. What do you have for sale? No. Nothing of relevance. I know there won't be any like new chests on the event, but might as well check it out. Do these guys sell anything? Do you sell anything? Okay, actually, the kites are actual furniture recipes? Huh. Might as well. I'm gonna skip through your dialogue. Okay. Okay, he gave me that. Apparently that's it. I don't see any other like active shop or well, anything. Wait, do you sell anything? Oh, just some low-grade artifacts. Don't care about those. Okay. I think I've played for long enough. I'm actually starting to get really tired. The heat's actually starting to get to me as well. So I just finished up my drink and gonna quickly look at who I'm gonna meet you shower once I close the game. Oh, I actually just finished my drink. That was the last bit that I just drank. Let me switch overlay and start closing the game, and I'll see who I'm gonna like quickly meet you. Actually, no, there's only one person watching, or I don't know if that's actually one person or it's detecting me as that one singular person watching my preview. But I guess that's gonna be it for today, and if there's nobody on VC inside, then I guess there's no point in doing a meteor shower. Oh boy, it's hot right now. I mean, really hot. Thankfully, temperature should start be dropping. It's still gonna be quite hot, so we're gonna think that I'll be able to start doing Unreal again on Wednesday next week. But that's when the better temperature should be coming around. But until then, they'll be hot. Not a hot shit, but it'll still be hot. Excuse me. So, can't finish the event, unfortunately. Gotta wait till Sunday. Till Sunday to when it unlocks absolutely everything. Looking forward to do that, but Yeah, this was just like Fontaine all over again. A long story event, which I appreciated. They're pretty good. I'm enjoying it. We're getting to know the new character, Gaming, who seems to have a bit of a sad backstory. I mean, I kind of understand where he's coming from. I know the feeling. But I think he was a little bit too drastic when it comes to running away. I mean, well, who am I to talk? I almost did that once myself when I was much younger. So I sympathize with the gaming. I hope on one of my polls for Sunday I get him. I'm gonna try and get some Primogens through the day by doing like commissions or anything of the sorts that won't be necessary to have on stream. We'll see. But anyways, that is gonna be it for today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.